Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What up, Cherky? Wrong, John. Good to see you. Right, jumping into my games. Gonna tally up the total. Little bit of Fall Fest action. Let us make some money tonight, guys. That is the game plan. Let us make some money. Registering a bunch of games. Gonna tally up the total. Anti-Gorilla just Bam and Coco Melon. Ooh, not a bad flop for me here against good old Michael. This flop he shouldn't connect with too frequently. Oh wait, he limped. I think, was he big blind? Or did he limp? I don't know. Hello, Tim. How's it going? Limp. Okay. Regin Games. Bunch of good games to play tonight during Fall Fest. All right, just let me get my bearings here. Hello, Hypex. Right, no ace up here. Big hand. Woo wee! All right, let me. This. That guy haunted with that ace 10. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Okay, put in a 3-bet. Huh. Ooh, that's a flop I like. Okay, give him pocket kings. Give him an ace queen or pocket kings. Nice. Nice run out. Oh my god! What a river. What a river that was. Bendy straw. So ever since my surgery, I haven't had to wear glasses. What up, Mark Lewis? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm still tallying it up. Another one of them. Did you guys see that fucking deuce on the river? They 4-bet with the ace deuce suited, which is fine. Not fine that they got there, though. Only in for 5-10? Why does it feel like more? Oof. Oof. Well, I was going to make a nice bet of around 20, 25 blinds if they checked it to me. I'll let it go now. Oh my god, my eye. I have to wear the sunglasses still. I feel it. I feel it almost immediately when I don't wear the sunglasses. That's crazy. Milnsor, hello. That's a very good turn. Not a great river. We obviously chop now if they have a jack. Let's just hope they don't. Oh yeah, what's the total I'm in for? Oh, 510. How is it only 510? Feels like more. I'm already 9 tabling and we got a bunch of other games that are going to pop up. Is everything just cheap? 510. Good. Two live cards. Keep it clean. It is not kept clean. No, yesterday you were rocking the sunnies. Funny because I already felt the tingle in my eye and had to put them back on. I already felt the tingle in my eye. That deuce on the river got me real good. Yeah, exactly, Bendy Straw. I gotcha. Hypex, that too was fucking ridiculous. Draco with the 13 months. Thank you, Draco. Thank you. Hope you've been doing swell. Okay, 3-betting my aces. Okay, we do have the ace of diamonds as well. A quick little break. I need to get my headphones. They're charging in the other room. Can't believe he got me with that deuce on the river. I'll be right back. Aaron! Hello, Aaron. Dinner. Whee! Hello. Raph. Great to see everyone. All right, time to do some spinning up. Well, the session just started. Technically, it's always time to do some spinning up. Squeezing the 2 5s, 12 minutes left in reg. Go full screen because we want to jam up here too. Come on, no club. No 7 or king. Woo-wee! Gets the double down there. 4-bet artisan. Hello. Right on. They got me. We got fucked on our first bullet in this. We doubled up the very first hand we played, and then we got rivered for another huge double up where we would have been quadruple starting stack. Another 100 to buy-ins. We got a flip here. Nice. Got a bounty, got some chips. That's awesome, Finner. Whew. What a turn card. Have that king. Lucky river. Oh no. Were you at NAPT? And I was in the poker room every day grinding a lot of poker too. If you were there, I am surprised we missed each other. I'm gonna leave a note on this guy. King Jack. Okay, he didn't 3-bet pre-flop, which was sneaky. Couple of kings. I got the Spraggy merch on. Yes, thank you, Finner. I am patiently awaiting it. Nice, Aaron. Definitely got some tunes. When's draft gonna be back to streaming? Did he say? It is pretty awesome that he's been putting in a bunch of Twitch content for us all. Look at this. big old family pot. Not the flop I'm looking for, though. No fold. Hmm. They chopped up my chips. Bobby! Hello, hello. Oh, no. I don't like that. Need another king. Connect with an ace. Got a little gut shot to go along with it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool stuff, Finna. Great turn card. $13 million likes is pretty nuts. Floppity open ender. Open ended. Queen on the turn. Beautiful. Ione, hello. We hit ourselves a little top pair. Gilherm, hello. You like this? Oh, we actually got picked off a nice bluff here. He jammed all in for an overbet on the river. I click call. Again, I don't call overbets if they're recreationals. I literally just don't bluff catch over bets unless they're a maniac recreational. That's the only time I'll do it with a recreational. But that guy's a good player, so I have to call over bet. I have to bluff catch over bet sometimes, or else I would get taken advantage of. And that was the time where it was correct. He's definitely a good player. Let me jam here. Nice. My headphones died and I was literally charging them all night. Either they're broken now, or it might have something to do with the fact I had the case open like this and it super drained the battery by keeping the case open. That's fucking annoying because we are an hour into stream. In the first 15 minutes, I wasn't wearing the headphones. I literally went and got them half hour ago on first break, and I pulled them out of the charger, and they died in 30 minutes. Ah, these are probably just toast headphones. Smash them with a fucking hammer if that's the case. Yeah, don't. All right, I'm gonna go plug them back in. It could have something to do with leaving the case open, but that happens again. These headphones are going to get obliterated. Were these expensive? I feel like these ones weren't like. I'm curious how much these. I normally never care about that stuff, genuinely, but I bought a knockoff pair of AirPods that were $30, and they're awesome. Normally, you know what? I just don't give a fuck about brand name stuff. If I can get something that's 1/10 the cost and it's not a brand name, I'll do that 100% of the time over paying expensive just for a name. That comes with anything in the world. I'm just not someone who gives a shit about that at all. Even though like I think over the last 2 or 3 years I changed my mindset to that. But these headphones, for some reason, let me just check. For some reason, I think I actually paid more than like $20 for these headphones. If these were just $20 headphones, doesn't matter at all then. But if these headphones were like anything over that and they died, because I just bought these headphones within the last 6 months. Let's see. How much were? Okay, they were only $65. Still a little bullshit if they just died on me already. But maybe they only conked out because I had the case open and that somehow drained the battery. No, the fights were this morning, Finner. Oh yeah, like we said. It was in China yesterday for we. It was they aired early in the morning for me. I saw some of the highlights. Jan and Figueiredo and that one I don't know her name, that one Asian lady who head kicked the fuck out of her opponent was pretty sick knockout. Okay, let me go plug these in. Let me go plug those in. Damn, no king queen. Uh-oh. Well, no more re-entries, so we are eliminated. Yeah, Jones. Finner, yeah, that's the whole debate about the Stipe fight. Is he over the hill, or was Jones just that good, or was it a combination of both of them? Stipe was 42, so decent argument for him being over the hill. Also a decent argument that John Jones is just literally that good that no one can do anything against him. Yeah, F1 in Vegas. I did go to the last one, which was very awesome. AirPods are overpriced as fuck. They are. They truly, truly are. Like, it's crazy how stuff like that in the world works. I had always had AirPods. And then a few years ago at Christmas, we did a gift exchange where I forget what the game is called, but you can steal gifts from each other, all that stuff, whatever. I ended up getting a pair of knockoff AirPods. Just like a totally different brand, but they're the exact same thing as AirPods. And it's just with a bunch of my friends. Our cutoff for the gift exchange was $25. So these headphones were under $25. And I started using them as my backup headphones for the gym. In case my headphones died, I would use these ones. And one time my headphones died and I synced them to my phone and I used them. And the whole workout, I forgot I was wearing different headphones. Mind you, AirPods are hundreds of dollars. And these headphones were $25. And my brain just went, what the fuck am I ever going to buy another pair of AirPods for? If I literally can't tell the difference between AirPods and a knockoff version. And the knockoff version is 1/10 of the price. I could go buy 10 pairs of these knockoff versions for the same fucking price as one set of the AirPods. I was just like, Apple is fucked. And the fact, fuck, I paid it for a bunch of that shit forever. Those were my second pair of AirPods, you know? Like, the fact that's how society works. And for some reason, all these massive companies get away with making the exact same thing as shitty companies. Or, I mean, as shittier versions. Not even shitty. Less expensive versions. But they're the exact same thing. And people just pay 10 times more because it's a good brand? Name? Mind-blowing to me. Here's another perfect example. Purses. Women's purses. I saw some viral story about, I'm not going to get the names of these right. Like, it could be different companies. But like a Birkin bag or a Versace bag. Like super, super big brand names. Again, it might be different brands. But this is still the gist of the story. Costs like $58 to make the purse. Or it costs like $120 to make the purse. And then they sell that purse for $5,000. Are these women doing heroin? Are these women doing heroin to want a purse that's $5,000 when it costs $80 to make? They must be doing heroin. That's the only thing that makes logical sense. Because nothing else makes sense. Arlie is 12 and Cash is right. Oh, another one of them. Oh, maybe I left out a zero. Or a couple zeros. Secret Santa. No, it's not Secret Santa. That's what I wanted to call it. Secret Santa is when you all pull a name out of a hat, but no one knows which name you got, and then you have to buy that person a gift. This is a different game. It's called like maybe like White Elephant. I don't know what it's called, but you all buy a gift for a certain amount of money. Then you draw who gets to go first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. You go, you grab a gift from under the tree. You can choose to open it or keep it wrapped. And then the next person goes. They can choose to steal your gift or open their own gift. If they steal your gift, you get to go grab another one. And then you do that all the way until there's nothing left. It's fun. It's a really fun game. Me and my friend do it every Christmas. Yankee swap where you steal from people? Okay. I feel like my friends call it a different name. But there's so many things like that. I'm sure different friend groups have 100 different names for it. Yeah. Google definitely seems to think it's called Yankee Swap. Oh, you know what? It's literally, oh, I just Googled white elephant because I was like, why the fuck did I think it was white elephant? I just Googled white elephant and it's also white elephant. I'm sure there's, like I said, a bunch of names for the same thing though. Probably just a dirty charging port. Well, it said they were fully charged, and again, these are only 6 months old, and I didn't use them for 3 or 4 months. Like, I've genuinely only used that charger 4 times total. But if it were older, maybe it would be that, but I just don't think it would be a dirty charging port. Because it's brand new. Tango says, pay 5K for purse, you get purse. Lose 5K at poker, you get regret. East River. Like White Elephant sounds like a heavy coke night. It does sound like that. My computer's making loud, weird noises. Steal someone's gift and ruin their night early. Well, these are all my good friends from high school and like their wives and girlfriends. We steal the fuck out of gifts. Like, that's the whole point of the game. We definitely all steal each other's gifts if we want it. I like that flop. No, yeah. Our Vandor, it's definitely called that on Google, and it was also called White Elephant. My computer better stop making these noises. It's freaking me out. Ooh, hello, flop. Hello, flop. Nice. No heart. Quads. Oh, shit. There's the quads. Good hands to be against. No ace or six. Nice, nice. 3-bet king 9 suited. Wow, they put in half their stack. Don't know why they did that. But we're glad they did. Arca. Let's go. All in with threes. Quick little break. I'll be right back, guys. Let me switch to my old headphones for a bit. Oh my god. Oh, I felt something in my ear. It was the little thing I put on top of my other headphones. These headphones do suck because they are just kind of like wearing earmuffs. Super warm. Do you have any current poker goals? Yeah, I do. Right now, my game is more about putting myself in the best position possible to make very consistent profit. So the main differences I'm going to try to stick to, because I went on a bit of a downswing. Again, I call it a downswing. What happened was, it's technically a downswing, but it's like I won 19 grand in a week at the beginning of Coop. And then the second week of Coop, I lost 8 grand. And then the few weeks after Coop, I lost another couple grand. So if you had the month, I'd still be up like 9 grand or something like that. But it happened by winning 19k and then losing 10k. And the losing 10k happened over 3 weeks or so. So technically that's a 10k downswing, even though I'm still up 9k in the month. And so what I decided is I need to make sure that I'm playing the best possible poker I can play in order to make consistent profit, instead of putting myself in situations where I can extend the downswing. So I have won the last 4 sessions in a row. We're up over 2 grand. So I'm pulling myself out of that downswing. And the way I've been doing it is 2 main differences I've been doing, which I kind of have kept myself. But since you asked, I don't mind talking about it. And I would talk about it. I just didn't really go through it all publicly or out loud. What I'm doing to curve the downswing, or to put myself in the best possible position to win money, is when it comes to PKOs and bounty builders, I'm being more careful with max late regging, especially in the PKs and bounty builders, PKOs and bounty builders that are $50 and above. I still do it a little bit, but I was getting very carried away where it's like, if there was 10 minutes left in a bounty builder, I'd fire like 4 bullets into it, even if it was like $100 or $200 bounty builder. Especially during Coop, I was doing that stuff. And it's really easy to spiral into a downswing if you're playing that way. It's also totally possible to hit a bunch of big scores, but it's higher risk. So that's one of the big things. $50 to $500 bounty builders. I should be a lot more conscious with how I'm late regging them. And another one was just, I'm not going to just keep max late firing the $200 and $500 games. Again, this all started like near the end of Coop when I came up with these plans. I'm not going to just max fire bullets into the biggest buy-ins. Again, I can start doing that more once I've pulled myself out of the 10K downswing. So my biggest goal right now in poker is to make sure that I'm putting myself in the best possible position to make consistent profit. Nando Olimpio, thank you very much for the raid. Come on, big flip here. That's good flop, and the turn is not good. Yeah, I always wanna be studying and continuously improving and stuff like that. I haven't been studying as much the last 6 months as I have the last few years, which is fine. I've always been a little cyclical with how I study. Sometimes I study way more than others. That's always a goal that is like, it's constant. Constantly want to improve, find holes in your game and plug them. Really appreciate that, Nando. Welcome everyone popping into the channel. But yeah, specifically, good game selection will, especially on the client I'm playing, as long as I have really good game selection, I'll be putting myself in pretty good spots. That's what I'm focusing on the most. Quest! Hello, Quest! Wardenario! What's up, bud? Wow, this is a 3-bet pot. Vamos! Let me read their note. Woo-wee! Coming my way, the chips. We just won a massive pot there. Another one of them is relentless. 3 away from the money here. Hey, Blindo Polly! Hello. Can you just have fucking ace 10, please? Do you have a monthly goal? No, definitely. I've been told by coaches to never do stuff like that. Because you shouldn't set goal. What they say is you, and that's why I was very specific with my wording too. I didn't say I want to make a bunch of money. I said I want to put myself in the best possible position to turn around the downswing. Monetary goals are something I used to have when I first started playing poker, and then my original coaches, were really against it because they said it's bad to set goals that you don't have control over. If you want to make X amount per month, you can't control if you run really bad. You can still play really well, but that doesn't mean you're going to have a profitable month. There's been months I played the very best poker to my abilities and I've lost. Lots of months. So if you have monetary goals and you're not hitting them, that can be super frustrating. But if you just have a goal to have really good game selection and to not late reg PKOs, you're going to put yourself in a position to make more money than without those goals. I always hated hearing don't have monetary goals when my coaches would first tell me that, because that was always how I thought about poker. Like, what do you mean don't have monetary goals? Like, I want to make fucking money off this game. Why wouldn't I set goals about how much money I'm going to make? That's what I think. It's not like I would argue with them, but I totally get it now. Monetary goals don't make an incredible amount of sense because you cannot control them. And if you set goals, and then if you fail at your goal, that sucks. But if you fail at your goal and it was out of your control, that sucks even more. If you should have goals like don't tilt and have good bankroll management. You should have goals that will set you up to be profitable, but not goals that include amounts of profit. All right, 8 high gets it done there. Ooh, that's a good flop. Fluke. If you're what's up, Ace Bluff? If you're talking about that Ace Jack of Diamonds hand, maybe you weren't, but if you were talking about that Ace Jack of Diamonds hand, it was a coin. It was a flip, 50-50. I had a gut shot and I could hit diamonds. If you saw the odds, he had 53% and I had 47%. Maybe you were talking about a different hand because the delay throws things off a bit, but like if that's the hand you were talking about, winning a coin flip isn't a fluke. It's just winning a coin flip. That would be like saying it was a fluke if he won. Have ace queen. Have the spades. Hello, De Smith. Something tells me this isn't my playlist anymore. Yeah, we're off my playlist. Let's go to this one. Wow, look at that flop. We flopped the nuts with a flush draw and also gut shot, straight flush draw. Really bad turn. Da-dum, da-dum. No, don't fucking do. One of my 3 screens just went black for 5 seconds and then came back. Why the fuck did that happen? I hope everything's still running. Yeah, stream's still running. Doesn't look like anything happened, but it went black. That was... Man, I would have shut the whole stream down if it stayed black. For 5 seconds, I thought the stream was ending. Let me re-enter this game. Volume goals are probably better. Definitely. Volume goals are way better. Oh, you would rather get 10K cash or spend 72 hours in a hotel room with Mike Mattisau for 32,000? I would for sure do the hotel room. Because in my mind, I know that's not that serious a question, but in my mind, that's literally just getting $22,000 for 3 days. Again, because if you're getting 10K either way, it's 22,000 extra for 3 days. Which 22,000 for 3 days is a very high ROI, almost regardless of what you're doing. No problem, Finner. A lot of times I just regurgitate. It's funny because, like, I have some really good answers to questions, but it's like I just learned this from way better poker players, and now that's how I think because they taught it to me. So it's like sometimes when I'm answering some of these questions, I'm like, I only know this because someone else taught it to me, but I guess that's how knowledge works, you know? Like, now that's how I think, but I didn't come up with that thought on my own. It was explained to me. Lemmings! Lemmings is a fun game quest. So I started doing something a little different. I started making the rail color orange as well. Normally I would have it like this. But for a series, I turned this orange, and making the rail orange, I think it looks super cool. Down here, 3 away from the money. And on the river. What a river. Let's win a flip. Uh-oh. Damn. Going for a check raise. Hopefully they bet a 9. It'd be even better if they had a flush and check back the flop, which isn't too likely. Nice, we got paid. The Mike Tyson site was fucking sad. Hey, goddamn, looked like Tyson made about $2 million a lunch. Looks like Tyson made about $2 million a lunch on that one. I'm not sure what that line means. 2 million a lunch. But a punch. Yeah. So for me, it wasn't that sad. It would have been sad if Tyson got knocked out. But well, maybe it helps that I bet on Jake Paul. I didn't want Jake Paul to win. I just knew it was the bet to make. Especially, one thing that really helps me bet on stuff is I was going to bet on Jake anyways. My gut just told me the odds were really nice compared to what I felt like they should have been. But then some really, really top poker pros were talking about how they're all betting on him. And I'm like, oh, man, these guys are so smart with their bets that it just helps validate my thoughts on it. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of what went down. Yeah, well, like, for me, it just went down exactly like I thought it would. I wanted Mike to go in there and knock Jake out in the first round. Like, that would have been awesome. But I didn't think that's what was going to happen. I thought he was going to lose. Because Mike looked bad in his last fight at 54 years old. Like, not horrible, but like he looked like a 54-year-old, you know? And he just had that huge health scare 6 months ago or whatever. 58 years old. I was very, very happy that he didn't get knocked out. Like, I was pumped he didn't get knocked out. Yeah. That's what I thought. GMT watching from Russia. That's cool. I thought the poker category was banned in Russia. Are you in Russia right now watching the stream? That confuses me. I was pretty sure Twitch poker couldn't be viewed in Russia. Heroes never die. Damn, we're just blasting bullets into this one. Remco! Thank you for the good luck. Great to see you again. Tyson definitely made a boatload of money, that's for sure. That's for sure. I don't think Tyson intentionally held back at all. 0%. I know that that's a huge topic online, and a lot of people think the fight was rigged. But, like, again, this is not me trying to, like, act holier than thou or sounding rude or anything, but it's like, he's 58. I'm a huge MMA fan. All the old guys get their ass fucking beat at one point. Like, beat by the younger guys. And as much as everyone wants to hate on Jake Paul, which is genuinely understandable, he's a half-decent boxer. He's not, like, top 10 in the world or anything, but, like, he knocked out Anderson Silva. He knocked out Tyrone Woodley. He's literally knocking out... He beat the shit out of Mike Perry. Like, these are guys who are good fighters, or who were good fighters. Mike Perry's still active, and Mike Perry's beating the people up in bare-knuckle boxing, and he just got fucking starched by Jake. People could argue all of those fights are rigged. I don't think all these old UFC champions are just gonna... Everyone's just gonna agree to getting knocked out cold by this young 27-year-old. Like, so, again... People are confused that Tyson looked so good in training and then looked bad in the fight. And I'm just like, it's really easy to look good in training. You just need to have a really sick 20-second clip that you show people. Or like, I don't know, I saw some of Mike Tyson when he was doing the open training or whatever, and he did not look like he had amazing footwork or anything like that to me. So, I genuinely just don't know what people were expecting. Like, Mike Tyson from 20 years ago would have beat the fucking piss out of Jake Paul. Would have murdered him in the ring. But Mike Tyson is a 58-year-old man who went through a huge health scare where he lost half the blood in his body 6 months ago. His footwork looked like he was a 58-year-old man. We're just putting so many bullets into this. Can we... Nice. In my opinion, if anyone held back in that fight, it was Jake Paul from knocking Tyson out the last 3 rounds. It did kind of look like Jake took his foot off the gas. But, like, I also think it would have been bad for Jake's career if he knocked Tyson out cold. I just don't think that's a good look to starch Tyson when he's a 58-year-old man. Jake beat him decisively. And he probably took his foot off the gas in the last 3 or 4 rounds. Maybe there's a chance Jake was trying his very, very, very hardest the whole fight and he just couldn't beat Tyson. Maybe. I think there's also a chance he knew he was going to win and he knew Tyson didn't have the footwork to catch him. Didn't have the speed to catch him anymore, so maybe he took his foot off the gas to win by decision. Anyways, I'm not 100% sure about anything. That's just kind of my opinion. Woo! No heart. Got him. All right, nice. All right, final table in the money here. Give him a chance to bluff all the missed draws out there. I'd prefer not to see like 8 or 9. 6 feels pretty nice. He milked me. Bad river. Yeah, Tyson was definitely the GOAT back in the day. Yeah. Rower boat, exactly. Everybody likes to see a legend lived on me champion at like 60. Reality is it's not that way. Yeah, I agree. Like, I really, really, really wanted to see Tyson knock out Jake Paul. Didn't think there was a chance it was going to happen, but I wanted to see that way more than anything else. And I used to think Jake Paul was shit until he knocked out Mike Perry, Anderson Silva, and Tyrone Woodley. Then I was like, all right, he's decent. Like, he's literally just decent. I thought Anderson Silva was going to knock him the fuck out in a fist fight. I thought he was just going to knock him out. It's Anderson Silva. And then I actually thought Mike Perry was going to beat him up too. I get that Jake Paul's selection is always interesting. Like, he's fighting older guys. He's fighting retired fighters. He's fighting Mike Perry, who's a lot smaller than him. But if you guys watched Mike Perry's fights in the last few years in bare knuckle, I was like, all right, Mike Perry's going to knock him the fuck out. And then when he couldn't, I'm like, Jake's decent. He's literally decent, even though I hate to say it. Yeah, exactly, Milzor. He would definitely say that either way. He would definitely say that either way, so I'm not taking Jake's word for it. It just looks like that's what happened. It definitely looks like that's what happened. And because I was thinking it during the fight. Like, I've seen Jake fight. He's fast. Seems to have pretty solid endurance. He didn't look like... There was opportunities and openings in the second half of that fight. There was definitely opportunities. And that's why I thought Mike was going to get knocked out. I was like watching like this, like, fuck, it's going to happen any second. And then as the 4th and 5th and 6th round went, I was like, didn't look like Jake was going for broke at all. Because I also heard an analysis of the fight. And it's like the reason why, maybe why Jake Paul fought differently against Mike than he did against, well, Mike Perry. He fought differently against Tyson than he did against Perry was Perry was putting Jake in positions where Jake could have lost the fight. Perry was swinging hard and trying to knock him the fuck out. So if Jake didn't end Mike Perry, Jake might have got knocked out. But since Mike wasn't putting him in those positions, there was a way bigger probability that he could just survive instead of have to knock Mike out. Where you can't just try to survive against someone like Mike Perry, who is literally trying to take your head off in the middle of the fight. We need an ace or a 10. Oh, that's a good river. I'm going to 4-bet all in if this guy 3-bets me. He does not. All right, set here. Going to go for a check raise. Good to check raise your really strong hands along with some bluffs. Ah, bad river. This is bullet number 5. We cannot, for the life of us, get anything going in this one. Another one of them. Little check raise bluff. Gets it through there. Please. Nice. Bullet number 6, here we come. All right, we're final 3. Scabs, which hand? Which hand was that? What table were we at? Sorry, I'm playing a bunch of games. Oh, okay, good spot here. I'm not showing it, am I? Oh, we got 3 good spots. 3 good spots. Kings, but now no jack here. And we got to set up here. Come on, no jack. Woo, look at this. No queen. Ooh, Dave, what's up? What's up? Oh, hello, Eric. I missed you. Hold. We're ahead. Hold. We hold. Triple up. Good river. $20 chill. The six's hand, I think you mean. Yeah, it seems fine. Sorry, got a lot going on, but yeah, six's hand was chill. Nice call. Bad river. Damn, this game went from me just having everything to woo! Great river. Oh, bud. I was just about to say I felt like I just lost it, but I forgot we rivered it. Good luck, bud. Hopefully we can make that final table. Just give him like Queen 10. I like that. All right, quick little break here, guys. I will be right back to win this heads up match. Appreciate everyone hanging out. If you're new to the channel, make sure you're hitting that follow button. I'm a member of Team Pro Online with PokerStars. Streaming 4 or 5 days a week. Day 2 of Fall Fest right now. If you're watching from YouTube, hit that sub button. Awesome way of showing free support. I will be right back. 4 profitable sessions in a row. Looking to make it 5. I put 6 bullets into this $50 game, and we have a piddly little starting stack. That's horseshit. Thank you, Finna. All right, we turn a gut shot. Double barrel gets it through. I'm going to jam if he raises me. Same thing. Damn. Hello, Nick. It is going well, Nick. How are you? Well, we bubble that one. Vicious turn card. Damn. Are we going to jam sixes? Ow, 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 ow. Got him. All right, we'll take the 470. We'll take the 470 up to 504 in cashes. We also have this all in. They folded. Alejo. Thanks, dude. We got him. We got him. You were playing some poker earlier? Cool, Nick. Good stuff. No more tie. That's the final table tie. 3 wins in the last 2 streams. We need a little push to get into profit here. We're sitting third of 58 in this $100 ball fest. We're 6 bullets in here. Don't let it end like this. Oh, baby. 9-8 offsuit. Just them opening that is out of line. All right, we took away their 10. Got the W. We got new metal patches that are magnetic. Look at how heavy it is. You can see it weighing down my whole shirt. I got them when I was in Vegas. Normally it's just a sticker that sticks right on. These got some girth on them. $75 hyper PKO up and running. Deuces was really hoping for the glory there. Chop it up. These guys are so funny. What do they think they're doing? Like, I talk about it all the time, but that play is just horrendous. Whether he has a really big hand or whether he has a bluff, it's just a horrible play. You can't just jam like 8 times the pot ever. Like, you just can't do that. Man, these guys are easy to play against. I just need to make sure I keep playing my A game all the time. Ah, they might have hit that ace. Opening the ace-4 to begin with is a bad play. Betting one blind on the river once you hit the ace is a bad play. Because of those 2 bad plays, I know they're recreational. John Party in the chat, the $25,000 man. The $25,000 little girl. That doesn't sound right. This is a spot where calling's fine and folding's fine. No jack here. Ah! Folding's fine because the vast majority of the players on my table are recreational. I have such a big edge against them that I just don't need to take those spots against the regs until deeper. What are these guys doing? What are these guys doing? Why are they playing like this? I would snap fold any one pair hand. If I had ace king here, I would snap fold. Wouldn't even have to think about it. Just snap fold. All right, GG up there. Unfortunate turn. What can you do? What can you do? Brody, what's up? Always gassing me up, Brody. You tell him, Bendy Straw. Never washed that hand, Bendy. I hadn't washed my hand for like the whole time in Vegas either. Brody gifting a sub to Finner. Thank you, bro. Dogging it. 411 gifted subs. This Spraggy shirt is glow in the dark. Like John's butthole. It wants to make sure they can always see the target. All right, here we go. Not cool. Not cool at all. Jacks again. Go all in, little guy. Oh, Dave, recreationals are the best. I don't know if you were around yesterday when I was playing a spin and go and there was quad queens with an ace on the board. Quad queens with an ace on the board and they folded. Give me a diamond. Oh, God, that's bad hand to be against. 8 away from the money up here. So I have ace king down here. Let's check out the chip graph in this game. It has been straight down for quite a long time. Not going to re-enter for 30 blinds. We're on the bubble, the stone bubble here. Lola, thank you for the follow. We're on bullet 6 with 5 starting stacks. M'ladies. How to lose to King 10. Nice. All right, I hope they had ace jack. Don't be sixes. Macal Matt says tilt. First time in the chat, too. I wonder what they think I did that was tilted. Everything has just been standard poker, Macal Matt. If you think I did something that was because I was tilted, my genuine advice to you would be you should study poker more so you can at least understand what you're talking about when you go to critique someone. Because a lot of times players like you play way too tight, and when they see someone who actually knows how to play make an aggressive move, they can't understand why they made that move. So they think the player's mad about something, and that's why they made that move. But in actuality, nothing I've done recently, this whole stream, I've just played proper poker. And if I make a bad play, it's really easy for me to be like, you know what, guys, I probably shouldn't have done that. But I'm so curious. There's not even anything that's close to jumping out in my head that would make you say tilt. Maybe it was something one of my opponents did. I was watching A Baron earlier. What's up, React Mazza? Thank you for the follow. I was watching A Baron earlier, and he hit a really lucky hand. And someone from chat is like, "Oh my god, you run so good," and he was just like, "I'm literally down $2,000 right now. Can't you see my buy-ins and cashes?" And in my brain, I'm like, "That's classic Twitch chat." Telling the man he runs so good while he's down thousands of dollars. I've had stuff like that said to me a bunch too. I'm like, do you guys not see I'm not making money? How can I be running good? Well, we've done a massive spin up in this game, though. Up to 11 starting stacks on bullet number 6. Ah, GG, Scabs. Alright, we fold. I was calling this all in, but not once they both join. They saved me some chips. Yeah, Dave, that's very true. All right, a little C-bet here with the gut shot. Oh, that is definitely a bummer, we. That's one thing I need to work on. I get really tight later in tournaments. Yeah, that's a massive mistake there, SG2 Raw. Well-timed aggression is one of the most important things in poker. You don't want to be punty and just like waste all your chips. But being too tight deep in a game, you're just going to win so infrequently if you play like that. You need to definitely be taking some risks. And here's something that one of my coaches told me that's brilliant. If all of your bluffs work, you don't even bluff close to enough. So there should be a lot of times where you're bluffing all your chips and you get called and lose. I know that sounds crazy, but that should happen a lot. Just because that means there will also be a lot of times you're bluffing all your chips and you win because they fold. If you're only choosing times where people fold, you're just not bluffing enough. You just folded so fast on the king jack there? Yeah, definitely. I didn't even have to think about it. I play with, it was against the Gilmore. I play with the Gilmore a lot. I have very specific notes on the guy, and I just didn't even have to think about it. You're right. I snap folded. And that exact hand is the type of hand that you can call with against some players. Not against the Gilmore. Not for me. I've played over 2,000 hands with this guy. And like I said, I have very specific notes. Oh, Nick, if you're still around here, here's how I label people. Oh, it's not that. There's my labels. Yeah, I haven't fully recovered from the surgery. And it actually wasn't laser eye surgery. There was no lasers. There was like a scalpel and cutting open my eyeball, but not actual lasers. Those are cool shades. So I was talking about this earlier in stream when it came to headphones. I don't spend money on anything. I do not spend money on anything. Like, I won't pay super expensive for something just for the brand name ever in my life. It just, when I was younger, maybe I would. I just got to a point where it blows my mind that you can buy something for 1/10 of the price of something else, yet still buy the thing that costs 10 times more. These glasses, perfect example. Guess how much these glasses were? $12! $12! $12. They came in a pack of 3. 3 different styles of this. Like, one of them's black, one of them's this color. The other one is, I think, black. Instead of a black rim, it's a silver rim. Something like that. 3 variations of the same sunglasses for $36. I like them so much, I bought 4 packs of them over the last, years. Over the last 3 or 4 years. I bought 4 packs of them. So that means I've owned 12 of these sunglasses, and I paid $36 every time I bought 3 of them. Why would I ever pay more? These look the exact same as sunglasses I used to own like 10, 15 years ago that were like $800. They look the exact same. No one can tell the difference. No one in the world would be able to tell the difference. Well, maybe a glasses expert. But, all these companies do is they mimic glasses that look super expensive, and they make them cheap as fuck. And it's like, oh, yeah, maybe these do break quicker and easier. That's why I have fucking 12 pair. They're literally like disposable glasses. I can wear them to the beach and not care if I leave them there, you know? That's how I think of stuff these days. I already told you guys about my shorts, how I have like 20 pairs of the same short. They're even cheaper now. I'm buying another pack of 3. After just talking about them, I realized I haven't bought them in probably a year, and I think I only have 2 or 3 pairs left. I give them to people. I gave my dad, like I said, they're 12 fucking bucks. Someone's like, I like your sunglasses. I'm like, here, you can have them. I'm buying more right now. Watch. Look, I wasn't lying. They were $35 and they're on sale for $30. This is the pair I'm wearing right now. The silver rim. I got all 3 of them right. I wasn't sure what the third pair looked like. One's got a silver rim, one's all black. Boom. $29. Add to cart. I'm gonna buy them right now. Why not? They're literally fucking $30. Proceed to checkout. Place order. Got him. But I know for a fact I could go buy expensive sunglasses that cost $1,000 and look exactly like these. How crazy is that? 100 times the cost. Dr. Evil would be super disappointed. Brody. I don't share the notes much. Certain notes, the reason why I don't show notes, I wouldn't mind showing notes on everyone I had notes on, but especially some people who aren't like regulars in my stream, if they were watching and I gave really good notes on them, then they could use that against me. They could just do the exact opposite thing my note says. Because sometimes I watch someone do the exact same thing 20 times in a row. And then I see what they do in other scenarios, and it contradicts that. Like, in the sense, they have big, huge value when they do certain bets, but then they never do that as a bluff. And I've sit and played thousands of hands with these people, and I see it over and over and over. Okay, that's the bluff, that's value. That's the bluff, that's value. So I write notes on it. If they saw my notes, they could play the exact same way against everyone else that they normally play, and then against me, they could just flip it. And it would trick me completely because I've seen it so many times in a row. That's why I don't like showing those notes. Quick little break, though, guys. I will be right back. Make sure you're hitting that sub button on YouTube. Appreciate all the YouTube people watching. And always, I love you, Twitch motherfuckers. No, it was 3 for 36. $12 each, Finner. Well, you're about to see. Or, I guess in the past. I'm reading the chat, so you haven't saw it yet, but in the past, you just saw. Ugh. Ravi, saving money is a flex. It's funny because I was going on this rant yesterday or the day before on the phone with one of my buddies, and I was talking about watches, and I know watches sometimes can be like appreciate a lot in value and can be seen as an investment. But anyways, that's not the point I'm trying to make. I was talking about watches and like how I think it's just so insane that someone wants to spend huge money on watches. Like I went on kind of the same rant that I just did about sunglasses and headphones and just anything. All that stuff just blows my mind. And I was on speakerphone and his girlfriend started laughing so hard. And she's like, tell him. And my buddy was like, I just spent 10K on a watch. I'm like, ah. He's one of my poker playing buddies. I'm like, yeah, I spent 10,000. I was like, that's funny, dude. It's to each their own though. Like I don't care. People can do whatever they want. I'm just different with my money. I make good money from my sponsors. I make good money from poker. I don't know how long in my life I will make amazing money for. And my brain kind of goes, why would I put myself in a position later in life where I have to work really hard for an extra 10 years or something like that when I'm an older man because I balled out on designer stuff in my youth? That's imagine again, teach their own. Anyone can do that. I couldn't fathom adding an extra 10 years onto my working life when I'm an old man rather than just taking my money when I'm young and making good money and investing it. This was wild to just call off for with the ace nine. All right, good luck to my ace queen. Have that ace 10 of diamonds and click the call button. What up, Ryan? Good morning. Two away from the money here. All right, we are now in the money here. Nice juicy hand there. I have 3 tables. Peposo. Nice. Haha. Same, I got the Apple Watch, but that's convenience. Yeah, I also have an Apple Watch. It syncs up with the iPhone and everything. Maybe there's some cheaper version I could have found. I use it more for the gym and working out and health reasons. I've had things like the Whoop strap before, and I just found the Apple Watch with like it having sick apps that line up to other apps on the phone made the most sense. It's not like I'm cheap and won't spend money sometimes. I just need to think there's a good reason for it. And to me, like, if something does the exact same thing as something else, then I'll just buy the cheap one. Like the headphones and sunglasses. Yeah, sure, the cheap stuff might not last as long. Maybe it does last as long. I don't know. But even if it doesn't last as long, then I'll just buy another one for 1/10 the price. Exactly, Ryan. Retire early for the win. That's how I see it. Yeah, that's badass, Brody. You'll know. You will know. Just have ace jack. Hmm. The problem are the quality of lens. True. I don't know anything about lenses. So maybe I'm doing something dumb. Do the other ones like protect your eyes from the sun better or something? Or is it they have a lesser chance of breaking? How is it? Oh shit, I wasn't showing it. Well, let me show you guys. So this hand just happened. Oh, it was a big hand up here. We are now 3 of 13. 2 big double ups in the 2 games I'm in the money. 3 of 19, 3 of 13. We absolutely could have 5 profitable sessions in a row. We still need to make a end game push, though. Why does it show a dollar amount next to the chip count? Yeah, so that's the bounties on everyone's head. This is a knockout game. It's a progressive knockout, meaning every time you knock someone out, you get some of their bounty added to yours, and then some of it goes directly into your account. This game, everyone started with a $12.50 number beside them, and as you see, the number grows. Busted Up Gamer. So this is PokerStars Ontario, but it's very similar to PokerStars Global. Slightly different games, but PokerStars is available most places in the world. Not everywhere, though. Three more blinds. Damn. You guys are so easy to play against. It's insane. Oh, I've been playing perfect poker the last 5 days, too. Since I got back from Vegas, I really clicked into just playing perfect. And it's like I said, a lot of these guys absolutely just play, and it's like I can see their cards. And that doesn't mean I'm going to win every pot, because sometimes I can see their cards and it's a better hand than mine, and they bet all their chips, so I have to fold. But I'm very, very grateful how obvious these guys are, and it's why I've made so much money over the last while. There's a few good tricky players. It's not everyone on the client, but the majority of them. It's juicy, Finner. Give them nines or something. All in over the limp. Fuck it. Better lens, filter, UV, and blue light better. Interesting. Chop it up. Running through the shadow. What up, Sour? Vegas was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. No 4, no 9, or Jack. GG, Cinnamon. We got a nice bounty there and more chips to go along with it. Final table. All right. Oh, yeah. Crap. If you make 5 profitable days in a row, I suggest you keep wearing your sunglasses even after your eyes heal properly. Pretty solid advice, if you ask me. Yeah, that's quite the accident there, Bendy Straw. You're just like, I'm a ladies' man here in Vegas. The ladies love me. And then they're like, it'll cost this much. C-Bay. Yeah, I did turn them off. Damn. All right, we lose here. Unfortunate. 8. Unfortunate that they limp ace. Well, it doesn't matter that they limped it. If they min raised it, we were still gonna jam. You just run into some hands sometimes. You just run into hands sometimes. Hey, there he is, Jeff Boski, coming in with the 19-month resub and the 136 Raiders. He heard. My 3 favorite Jeff emotes are getting spammed right now. Boski gifting a sub to Deliliv. Thank you, Sir Boski. Welcome, everyone, coming in from Jeff's stream. Gifting another sub to Ghost of M is Sir Jeff Boski. Good stuff, buddy. Good stuff. Top pair. Top 2 pair. All right. We just got to pray they didn't flop a flush. Oh. Hopefully it's a hand like aces without a heart. As long as they don't currently have a better hand than me. We're denying equity to all their hands with big draws like king, queen, like pocket kings with a heart. All those hands really making them pay. Dankle with a 100-bit bomb. Defender of Hawks. Hello, what's up, Tom Jobham? I know I need to stop. Appreciate the follows, guys. We're gonna give up there with the 9-4. Let me do this real quick. Just sending out a little tweet. Oh, Jeff! I started watching an old season of The Biggest Loser. I like reality TV. What can I say, guys? I started watching an old season of The Biggest Loser. Season 12. I think it was 12. And Anna is one of the fucking coaches. One of the trainers that makes people try to lose weight. That's actually so funny. That is so funny. Good old Anna. Good old Anna doing Anna things. My happiness. To live. Thank you, Finner. I literally might cook on break. I didn't think I was going to stream today. And then about 45 minutes before stream, I was like, maybe I'll stream tonight. So I didn't meal prep. I have some like snacks I could pick at, but like I got some ground beef in the fridge. I feel like in 5 minutes I might run and turn on one of the burners. And then a minute later run and throw some onion on. And then 2 minutes later go flip the onions around, throw some ground beef on. And then I'll have 8 minutes until the end of break to get it all done. I'll cook the ground beef and then pour in some bolognese sauce. It's the meal I've been making so much lately, guys. This morning or this afternoon for breakfast, I had breakfast sausage and eggs. While I was cooking the breakfast sausage and eggs, I had some smoked salmon slices. Oh, see, Daynard got fucked. See, Daynard has a picture of a Len Shen. It looks like a Len Shen. I hope it is. It's such a small picture, it's hard to see, but I believe it's Len Shen. Ooh. Yoel Romero is doing an event tonight call for Mike Perry's new promotion, Dirty Boxing. He just beat some guy up tonight. Grinder girl! Hello! No! Oh, we still have 3 minutes to re-enter. And I am going to re-enter. 10 blinds. I don't mind re-entering non-PKO games all the way up until the very end. Still a little gamblier, but way worse than a PKO. Climbing the Walls by Radiohead. Interesting. No jack, no 4. No, that's a 4. And a jack. I don't think I can put any more bullets in. I think I maxed out. All right, I'm actually going to cook. I'm going to cook while streaming. From this angle, you'll be able to see me cooking. Well, it's just gonna cook itself pretty much. Yep, it's a Lenchen. It's Alan. Cool. I hope you spin it up, buddy. And if you don't, I want that booty! Here's Yoel Romero in his fight tonight. Yoel looks fucking jacked, though. He's always looked jacked, but now he's a heavyweight. The dude who he's fighting, not as jacked. Just knocked him out. $77 seconds of time bank. This is the whole reason for time bank. Oh shit. I forgot I left it there. Being able to cook is the whole reason for time bank. Put him on my pick for run good. I like that. 5-5 deuce on the flop. Don't have it. Just have like King Jack. He even had exactly what I wanted him to have, and I lose. This is horseshit. This is horseshit. Nice hand, dude. Big flop. Oh, I love that it's under a 7. When he checks back, it doesn't feel like he has a big hand. I'm gonna fold this just so I could cook. Fuck, giving me hands I have to play is the worst. All right. Nice read, Arlie. Run out another thing. Well, like, yeah, you can obviously have a bunch of stuff in your range. I guess instead of it being me reading it, which I did type to you in chat, I was hoping that was the hand in your range that would play it that way. You could have had fucking aces there too, but like, let it just be the king jack. Break time. Oh, yeah, I should have called for the ace. All he needs a literal poker stove. It's not that far. It pretty much is. Especially with the headphones on, I can hear when it beeps and it's on me. I'm so hungry. I'm glad I'm doing this instead of just snacking and then waiting till after to eat. Or taking a crazy big shit, Arlie. That's another reason for long time bank. You guys remember that one time I almost shit my pants and I had to run away and go poo while I was streaming? Me neither. Nice, it's almost done. Another minute or two, and then I'm just gonna add the bolognese sauce to it. I got you on my mind, honey. You won't ever know how much I need you by my side. Mini George Foreman grill. I literally have a George Foreman grill that I bought over a year ago, and I've never used it. I don't even know why I bought it, to be honest. I was being all nostalgic one day about, oh, I remember how much I would use my George Foreman grill in university. So I bought one, and then I'm like, I used the George Foreman grill a bunch in university because my kitchen was a goddamn mess, and everything was chaos in that kitchen. So I would use that grill a lot. But like, when you have a working kitchen, you don't really need a George Foreman grill. I love how the second I stood up, the gate cards came back. Ah, I wanted to fold. All right, guys, all done. I got a couple cucumbers I'm gonna have with. All right, good to go. Time banquet you could use. Oh, baby, come on. Tell me that's not badass right there. Meal's gonna be so good. So good. Damn, he's gone with his big old booty. Give it to me. $44 bounty. Couldn't get it. GG, boss. What a fucked up river that was. One more ladder, and I'm in profit on the day. Oh, that's a little annoying. Oh, and this guy 3-bets very tight as well, which means his 3-bets on the final table are going to be even tighter than normal, considering he's the short stack and doesn't have anyone covered. I was going to fold ace queen here, thinking that we're hoping it's a flip. I don't think this guy's going to be jamming ace jack or worse. So we would want it to be a pair, or it's going to be ace king, or even a bigger pair, like queens, kings, or ace. And again, I can be pretty confident with saying all that stuff. Like, when I say their cards are face up, I would have bet almost anything that that guy did not have ace queen or ace jack, and that it was going to be ace king or a pair because of what I said. And it was ace king, but like if you look at, actually, I regret not opening this. I would have raised that. If you look at his stats, I have 2,000 hands on this guy. He has a 5-3 bet. That's very tight. On a final table, people aren't going to 3-bet looser than normal. They're going to 3-bet what they normally do, or 3-bet tighter than that. So that means at the very most frequent, he has a 5-3 bet. It could even be a 4 or a 3 because it's the final table. Then if you think of what that is not ace queen and ace jack. That is ace king, and then probably he thinks about it with tens, and then it'll be jacks, queens, kings, aces, ace king. That is what he's 3-betting. That's literally what he's 3-betting. Every single time this guy 3-bets on this final table, he will either have maybe tens or jacks, queens, kings, aces, ace, king. That's it. That's his cards. I can see them. His stats allow me to see them. A 4-minute delay, buddy. Snagged a nice little win tonight. Okay, sixes. All in. The fact they haven't folded yet is not a great sign. They're either pretending they're thinking with a monster hand or have a hand that's probably flipping or beating me. Most likely flipping. Pairs are normally just going to want to get it in. Give them deuces. Whoo! Big double. No, I didn't think that guy's watching. He could be. Yeah, Dankel. So that's exactly what my read was. Because remember, I said his that works perfectly. I'm glad that I could still do stuff like that properly in my head. I was saying he has a 3-bet of 5. But on this final table, it will more likely be 3 or 4. At the very most, it'll be 5. But on final tables, these recreationals who don't 3-bet a lot, 3-bet a little bit less than normal. So you breaking that down and doing the math of it, I think further proves exactly what I was saying. At the very, very most aggressive, it'll be 5. But I think he's probably doing a little bit less aggressive than he normally would, like the first few hours of a game. Plus, he was 3-betting an under the gun razor. That 3-bet range is also a little bit tighter than if he was 3-betting from the button over a cutoff raise. Those little intricacies make up for those few extra combos that you're trying to find. Jacks. What's up, Victor? Oh yeah, the Bendy Straw is saying. Yeah, Bendy Straw is saying what I was saying too. I tend to play looser at a final table than mid MTT. Um, most people wouldn't. I'm not saying, the thing is, it's not like the rule applies to everyone all the time, but a lot of players, like especially players who are recreationals, they don't make final tables that frequently, so they get a little extra nervous and tighten up at final tables. They shouldn't, but that's human nature in these tournaments. What would have done if you don't have the 2x hand record from Poker Tracker? Call ice queen or still fold? Well, Feith put it in as well, so it definitely still fold. If I didn't have the hands from Poker Tracker, I still would have folded to this guy. Because because most players on the Ontario client are recreationals. So if I had no information on him, I would assume he's recreational. And most recreationals aren't going to be jamming ace jack there. Some of them might, but most of them aren't. And in order for me to want to play my hand, I'd want him to have at least have some worse hands that he's putting in and then some flips. But if this guy, if everyone folded to me, I would have gone all in over this guy's raise. He can have that one pretty confidently. Just click the fold button. Going for a $44 bounty. You notice, even though it was a really small all in, he still had ace king when he 3-betted. I wonder if he had a hand like ace 10, if he would just flat there. Off of 4 blinds, you can't put much thought into it. But it is funny that his 3-bet was still ace king. Yeah, Victor, I assumed you were Brazilian when you said Brazil the best. That's what gave it away for me. You don't even have a payout equivalent to your re-entries. Why did you re-enter though? You play that every day. So re-entries just come down to, well, one, I'm a streamer, so I want to have content to stream. Really glad I re-entered it a bunch because look, we have a final table right now, or else I'd have no tournaments left. That's definitely part of my logic. And secondly, I'm a profitable player in the field. So just because I got super unlucky on some of my original buy-ins doesn't mean if I enter again, I'll keep getting unlucky like that. So I could go on to win this game. But whether you make money in a game or not isn't going to determine you entering it, because you'll literally never know that when you click the register button. You have no clue if that's the game you're going to lose or if that's the game you're going to make money in. The whole point of MTT poker is putting in reps over and over and over, clicking the register button. Sometimes it's re-entries, sometimes it's playing a bunch of different games. At one point, we were playing 10 different tables at the same time. So the more darts you're throwing at the board, the more chance you have of hitting that bullseye, which is winning. That is the reason. Whee! Gifting a sub to the Bendy Straw. Thank you very much, Wee. Ace King suited. I'm hoping they raise me so I can go all in. The fact, get there. The fact this was blind on blind is so trash, man. Very unfortunate. Whoa, whoa. I'm gonna get you. Whoa, whoa. All right, GG, guys. Let's fire a couple spin and goes. Let us fire some spin and goes. Whoa, whoa. All right, let me add 50 to buy-ins plus whatever we just cashed there. That's a bummer. Beef lost a flip right away. And this guy is now massive chip lead by about 4 times everyone, 3 or 4 times everyone's stack. Oh, 3 times this, 3 times these guys, 4 times that, 2 times this guy's stack, 3 or more times these guys stack. Or 3 times, 4 times, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. I'm gonna shut up. My brain doesn't even work. Waiting for the my mouth was saying something different than my brain was thinking. Hopefully these spins start pretty soon. Come on, let's get a spin. Let me try the $10 one and see if it starts any quicker. Fuck it, I'll even try a $5 one. I just want to do something while we're waiting. Which one's gonna start first? The 25, the 10. Oh, boom, we got one. Nice. Alrighty, here we go. Yeah, it was a bummer, Dankle. Good night, Finner. All right, this one started 2 for 75. Nice. No 10. Not cool. Nice, nice. All right, 25 more to buy-ins. I just jumped in this one as well. Bow, bow, now, now, now. I actually just played this hand poorly. Oh my god. I deserve to lose that hand. All right, we lost our last 2 blinds up here. I will enter a new one. Keep on loving you. The $10 1K guaranteed that's on now. Oh, they added that's somewhat new. That definitely wasn't there months ago. Yeah, it's a little too late just for a $10 game. I don't want to be one table in $10 games. Noise. Wanna keep on loving you. Not a kind turn card. That's a kind turn card, though. Mm. Hopefully that's not an unkind river. We're double gutted here with 2 overs. An 8 or a 4 gives us a straight. They flopped a straight, though, which is fucked up. Re-rivered it! It's even more fucked up. All right, 75. Hmm. All right, jumping in another one for 25. It's a turbo grinder, girl. I just took a little peek at it. Wonka's Willie has just showed up in my YouTube chat. No jack, no 10. All right. If one of these doesn't start in about 1 minute, I'll be done. Definitely not in the mood to sit around and wait for spins, but if the spins keep running, I could play for hours. I could only play for half hour, I could play for hours, I don't know. But I will not sit and wait for them tonight. Nice. We got one. Right, I'll jump in another one so we can get a backup one. Oh, you guys got Thanksgiving soon. All right, there's the next one. Flipping against fours. Great flop. Scary. Not cool. All right, here's the next one. Oh. Oh, this is my last one tonight. Looks like we could not have 5 profitable sessions in a row. We couldn't pull it off, guys. All we needed was one more ladder on that final table, too. Give me the royal. Diamond on the river. Top pair, king, kicker. Couple of fours. Love this song. 2 unders. Not a good flop, but a good run out. All right, well, we get that one. I am going to be all done for the night. Appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. They got me just by a little bit tonight. Just by a little bit. I am all done. Make sure you are hitting that follow button on Twitch and that sub button on YouTube before you take off. Peace, guys. Peace.